Good morning, good afternoon traders. Welcome everyone in the last trading day of the week and of the month as well. I hope you are doing great. And if you have any problem with the sound, please just let me know. Well, despite of the fact that it's not the best still, but I do promise that next week it's going to be much better. Thank you for your patience on that side. Hi Nitzan, hi Mayer, nice to see you, good morning to you. I hope you are doing okay. Andy, nice to see you. Mark, Steve, Brian, just the early birds here again. Hi David, nice to see you. Clifton, Scott, welcome, welcome. Adrena, nice to see you too. I just missed you for a while. I guess you were on a holiday maybe. It's always definitely for holiday season. But traders, that's definitely, it was not right for the market. Look at that S&P 500, unbelievable. But yesterday, we just did clear another new all-time high. Not on the triple Q because of the NVDA, the techs are lagging a little bit, but this spike is just incredible. As you can see, it made like a triple bottom in the pre-market. And now it is ready to bounce again. The reason for that, PCE price index is just released and it came with around the expectations. However, this still means that the numbers are not the best, but the market does not care. And highly likely it does not mean that the Fed is going to back down or going to consider the rate cut in September. Highly likely there will be a rate cut in September. So seems like maybe another bull run today. Unbelievable. Thank you, Litzen. Iran, AFRM, and SOGP. Nice ones. Okay, I'm just going to check that. Definitely we have some great movers for the last day of the week and the month. And I just would like to warn you and remind you that Monday it's off, okay? It's closed, the market is closed, everything is closed because it is a bank holiday labor day in the US, so like the market is going to be closed too. So traders, big news, it's out so far, at least on the PCE price index. As I've told you, we just came along with the expectations. We still had some numbers, like goods trade balance, it was worse than expected, and the wholesale inventories, it was worse than expected either. And even we will get Chicago PMI at 9:45 and 10 o'clock consumer sentiment and inflation expectation. As you can see in the VIP DVG already posted this major economic news in the calendar, on the calendar side, and these are going to be the last important news of August. Yes, there definitely this is one of the reasons why the triple Q is a bit weaker in the pre-market, 0.39 down on the triple Q spike 0.19. So we see a small pullback, but as the PCE just came along with expectations, Mike, we are going to see a pullback, I mean to the upside. However, we are starting in a small red, so let's see what's going to be the continuation after the bell. So guys, 9:45 and 10 o'clock, we still should be careful because these numbers can move the market. Scott just posted his list. Thank you, Scott. AMBA, ADSK, Baba, it's crazy, it's so strong. ULTA, AFRM, ADSK again, yeah, it's just to make sure that we are going to have it on the list. Sentinel and Dollar Tree for sure. Caterpillar, NVDA, and Dell to the short side. Well, NVDA doesn't seem like that it can get on its feet. It's just down 1%, a little bit more than 1% together with AMD. So I completely agree with Scott that we should put them to the short side. All right, traders, please don't forget that on our test side though, we have the last day of the buy one, get one free challenges account. So if you are interested, please just visit our website. There you can see on the landing page, buy one, get one free until only today. So hurry up. This is a really, really good one. So use it and buy one quick challenge indeed. What are the challenges? Challenges are type 1, okay? Challenges are used for traders. For example, actually, this is part of a only one. Not really, because you know exactly that there are a lot all around the world now for some years. But like 20 years ago when I started trading, okay, not 20, 18 something, there was no opportunities like that. So you had to really get this 10K, 5K, 20K, whatever in the US, 25K to start day trading. It's such a great opportunity, especially if you're a starter trader. You can start practicing on a challenge account for some $100. And this is, I think, a huge advantage. Like, you can just sharpen your skills, and in the meantime, if you are going to do it right, you can just log in a funded account. It's still not available for the US clients. We are working on it, by the way, behind the scenes. It's not that easy, but for everyone else, please just welcome. So buy one, get one free on the challenges accounts by the text. I'm just going to post it and pin the message. Challenges, pronunciation is not right. So last day, guys, so hurry up. This is going to be just one, I think, one occasion per year, so that's why I'm telling you. I don't think so it's going to be something which going to be like, you know, repeated too many times. So if you are onto it, please just visit the website test.com. Alright traders, so Nissan SMCI also looks great for shorting well. As Dell got some bad news and as NBA cannot hold up, I agree with you that we will see a small pullback on these names. However, don't forget that the bulls are still on the run, and that's why I'm going to be careful with this one. Thank you, Clifton, for posting this. Andy, watching Marvel. Yeah, definitely Marvel on my list as well because of earnings and a lot more. But before we just dive into the candidates, let's see what's happening on the headlines. Market Watch headline, PC shows inflation creeping up again, but that won't stable Fed rate cut. As I told you, it's not going to make any, you know, like barriers on the rate cut side, but we will see, of course, on the 17th. It's coming, as far as I remember. 15th. Let me just check. Okay. 17th, yeah, I was right. 17th of September is going to be the rate cut decision. All right, traders, so what else? The market futures continue pointing to losses as Fed's preferred inflation goal for July matches expectations. So actually, I would say if it would get released like lower than expected, I would say in this case we could see a huge run again on the market. In this case, I'm not sure. Might we are going to see a muted reaction and just a sideways move today. But don't forget that this is the last day of August. Mild small window dressing is going to happen too. So I'm going to be highly cautious with that day. This is my prediction actually, if I can say like that might are going to go sideways with a choppy price action, or if on the big names some profit taking is going to take place, and might we will see a small pullback. Short markers, okay, good morning to you. Definitely it's going to be on my list too. First dimension, nice to see you. Open to work on the platform. Yes, so open is not open. Let me just check it. Open Door Technologies. I think it's open. Can we get open to work on the platform? I'm going to start calling open the Uber for real estate. Really? Opening, okay. I'm just checking it again on the test platform. Just a second. Okay, here we are, open. I see what you mean, yes. Just a sec, and I'm going to let my colleagues know who is responsible for that field. Okay, hopefully it's going to be open. Open is going to open in some minutes. I'm going to let you know. You're very, very much welcome. All right, guys, so let's just move quickly to the big movers. Indeed, as I told you on the international news, not too much. The German inflation was quite surprisingly higher. What else? India just met with Xi Jinping as well, so this is an interesting, little gossip there on the international field. What else in here? Alibaba cloud unit shines even as rivalry heats up. It hits up in China's instant commerce space. So Baba, it's very strong. It's going to be on my long list too. And if I'm just checking the overall stock exchanges of the world, as I've told you, as the German inflation, it was higher than expected. The European markets are a little bit pulling back. In Asia, it was mixed again. Japan, Nikkei down, Hang Seng a little bit higher, and the future side is still red though. But as you could see, we could see a small bounce, not a meaningful bounce on the pre-market. Bitcoin is pulling back again towards this 110K area. It could not break this 113. So let's see what's going to happen there. And I think, as I've told you, 9:45 and 10 o'clock can be interesting on the market because of economic news. And let's just go to the big movers. As I told you, Baba is on my long list, but you know my love-hate relationship with the Chinese stocks. I'm going to be careful with that one. However, there is no doubt that Baba looks very strong. You mentioned Marvel here. Marvel, at the meantime, this is just pushing lower down to the $66 level. Seems like as a very nice short opportunity, thanks to the fact that it missed the earnings, so Marvel can go onto the short side. Caterpillar, it's to the short side as well. After they just warned it would take $1.8 billion hit this year due to the tariffs. Yeah, tariffs are sneaking in. Let's be careful, guys. Maybe September is going to reflect on the tariffs, who knows. Daslit as well gave third quarter earnings special guidance and below Wall Street expectations. They're definitely to my short side. And here come the long ones, like ULTA. Cosmetics and beauty products retailer surged 4%, raising its full year earnings and forecast. Let's see how does Ulta look like on the daily. Looks like a bit toppy in my opinion, but that's a fact. It's up a lot, not too much, but quite of okay. And though I am not very happy about the volume on the ULTA, that's why I'm just going to move it to my secondary list. Okay, Alex, hi, CNH and MBB, MB hot stock, and UKK at BSPG. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to move them to my secondary list if anyone is interested in these stocks. And thank you very much. Iron was just mentioned by Nitsan as well, so I just put it on the secondary list. Affirm, another big mover today, AFRM. Huge move to the upside. The reason for that is definitely the earnings, and AFRM is up 16%, high volume. In my opinion, again, it's very toppy, but it does not mean it cannot climb more. So AFRM, I'm just going to put it to my long side. Here comes Autodesk, ADSK, 9% higher, still running. I like it to the long side. However, I'm quickly just going to check it on the daily too. I like it especially because of the reversal, but don't like it too much because of the lack of the pre-market volume. Let's see whether we can gather a little bit more volume there. This can be a great long candidate. Sentinel-1, cybersecurity stock 8% after the earnings. Well done, S. Let's just check it on the daily and intraday as well. Sentinel is higher with 8%, and quite of a nice volume, so I agree, let's just put it there. Amba is here as well. Umbrella, AMBA. It's not open for us. No, okay, so one more. Okay, but Amba can go definitely to the longest. Umbrella, it's a nice earning stock. Alright traders, and there is one more dollar tree, which is higher 1%, following a nice upgrade. Okay, dollar tree, let's see how do you look like on the daily chart. The ATR looks a bit toppy, but and even one, no, just secondary list, 6,000 is not enough for me to put it on the first list. Based on my list, by the way, AFRM very strong, Baba, MU 1.7% higher traders, and some pounds as well. So these I'm going to put it to the long side, but again, I'm going to be careful, especially to see first how the market is doing with this pullback, which just maintained in the pre-market. What else in here? UPS is strong, CRM, PepsiCo, and the rest is quite weak, and the weakest is SMCI Nissan, so you were right. Let me just take a quick look at the daily. On the SMCI, yeah, you are right. It's on $43 level. 41. Yeah, we should watch SMCI definitely. NVIDIA, AMD, PRTR weak, Meta weak, Google weak. Google was really strong though yesterday. So these can go to the short list. I'm just going to call NVIDIA and AMD, and I think I'm going to be ready with my list. This can be a choppy day, traders, as I mentioned you, last trading day of the week and the month before a long weekend. So I am ready for any scenarios. I suggest you to do like that as well and protect your capital with the right risk management. VIP room traders, Scott, DVG, Clifton, thank you very much for the week. It was fantastic. As always, I wish you a beautiful Green Friday and a fantastic new long holiday over the weekend. Enjoy the Labor Day in the US, and I'm going to see you on Tuesday. Bye guys, take care.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday. You made it all the way through the end of the week. Well, yesterday, a little red yesterday, actually, the way I finished things up with that the trade on CRWD. Never came back, never or just locked me out of the short yesterday. Screamed higher, and today we've got a small pullback in the market, which should be either buyable or not on this Friday. We do have inflationary figures that came out this morning. We've also got Dallas Fed figures that came out. We've got Chicago PMI, as DVG points out, 945. Consumer Index, Michigan Consumer Sentiment, at 10 a.m. So we've got a slew of numbers in between here on a Friday, which is a little unusual. We'll talk about that and more, get you prepared for the day. We'll start off with the Asian stocks and the Asian markets here, where we saw the DK decline 110 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 79, the Shanghai and China up 14. Europe still in session. They're red across the board. German DAX down 8, FTSE in the UK down 8, CAC 40 in Paris down 22.70. Combine that with Asia, and you've only got 2 markets up, 4 markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures here this morning. And that's exactly what we have. Dow futures down 96, S&P mini S&P 500 down 17.5, and the Nasdaq now getting a little worse, down 114.5 this morning. So what's happening out there? Well, core inflation rose to 2.9% in July, right? And that's the adjusted annual rate. So that right there is the it is just in line, exactly what was expected with the Fed. So meeting estimates, but higher than where it is in June. So, you look at it one hand, okay, higher than June, we're getting worse, but as expected, they've got that all in the plan right now. So we'll watch that and more. Trump in the news asking the judge to allow Lisa Cook firing without delay. Fed seeks only prompt ruling, regardless if it goes good or not. They just want it done quickly here. That is about it this morning here. We're still looking for that replacement for the Fed chair, so that'll be interesting to see what happens there. Waller is still a nominee or still thinking about it here. And that's about it this morning for that. Gold patch this morning up $3.22, 34.77.50. Now we're tracking to that 3,500. Silver's down, copper's up, platinum's down, palladium is down as well. Oil this morning down about 27 cents to 64.33 per barrel. So we'll watch that. And more key thing today is inflation and the PMI number coming out at 9:45. So just stay cautious, keep the powder dry, and let's trade around that. Good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on YouTube this morning. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for your patronage here in the room. Good morning to you, Clifton. Good morning, Mark. Steve C., good morning. DVG, good morning to you. Andy, good morning. Brian, good morning. Lee, good morning. Andy, what do you say? Andy's watching BMNR. Yep. Zuki, good morning. Yep. Darren, good morning to you. Dan M., good morning. Hey, we do have a built-in holiday on Monday here in the US of A. The markets will be closed, the room will be closed, but we'll be back open come Tuesday of next week. And so I'll give everybody an extra day off here going into the weekend here. Hopefully everybody enjoys that with your friends and family. And I'm looking forward to then getting back on the train on Tuesday morning here in the 44 trading room. So again, all right, here we go. And one more thing here, just going to look at this. Okay, there we go. Let's take a look at some stocks this morning. A couple of things I really like this morning. We've got a lot of things to the upside here this morning, which is always nice. Dell not joining the gang here. So S this morning over 1920. And we can add all the way up the ladder on this one. And then AMVA in the news. AMVA this morning long over the 83 and then add at 84 this morning. Could be a really nice trade here. Get us rolling. And then NVDA, I'm not too sure if we want this to the downside, if it's going to fail. But if it does, we'll post it here 178 to the downside. If the market gets bad, NVDA could lead the charge under 178. If not, we'll take it 179 on the upside just to stay in tune with what the markets are doing. Bubba's going to have to pull back. I like it over 127, but let's put in another short here, and this is Dell. Dell short this morning under 124. I want to show you the daily here on Dell this morning. 124, you get down here under 125, you got 120 inside, so it could be, a 4-point move on Dell today. Anything is possible. It's come down quite a bit, about 10 points from yesterday's close, but there's obviously more in the tank there. Let me just read to you what's happening here with a couple of these stocks so that you're in the know as you get into them and be able to sit there and say, hey, listen, this is why I'm in the stock, with the news and what's happening out there. So let's take a look at Dell this morning. And Dell Computer down this morning here, and the headlines is 5% down after the company gave third quarter earnings per share guidance that was below Wall Street's expectations. Dell still beat on its top and bottom line for the latest quarter, however. So again, top and bottom line beat, but the guidance going forward, cautious, not optimistic. So that's a lot of the stocks that we've been watching this week have been that same thing. So you got to be careful, right? I mean, it's one of those things where, they'll beat top and bottom, but they're looking at what's happening in the not too distant future. And in the not too distant future, they do not have a great feeling over what's going on. So we'll keep an eye on that and more, get into the day today. And I know DVG's got some comments here. We got about coming up on 2.5 minutes left to go. DVG, are you out there?
I am. How you doing, Scott? You hear me okay?
Doing great. Yeah, doing very well so far. How about you?
Doing all right. Trying to recover, slow but steady. So appreciate y'all being patient. Really thought it was just like not a big deal. Wake up the next morning and it was pretty bad. So anyway, we are on our journey back to good health. And good morning, 44 Trading Nation. How's everybody doing out there? Core PCE data came out. Really didn't do a whole lot. We saw a little bit of an uptick here. It is indices options expiration today. So what does that mean? That's the SPY, the Qs, IWMs of the world will have their options expiration today. So maybe seeing some volatility in a few indices. I'll be keeping an eye on IWM. Watching for Snowflake. Actually, I did get a fill yesterday. It was a small size at 246.03 short. So we'll see how that plays out this morning. I was going to give it up to 249 as a stop, and we may end up adding to that position this morning, but it's looking like it might hold this 237 area. So we'll keep an eye on that this morning. Other than that, I'm just kind of keeping an eye on the big tech names. Dell, obviously, again, from an earnings perspective, it looks like they were able to beat, but forward guidance not looking great. I think a lot of it has to do with tariffs and what that might be, what that might mean. So I'm looking also at TSM and, of course, NVIDIA after reporting. So keeping an eye on TSM, NVIDIA, Dell, and then, just more big tech at the end of the day. Maybe some continuation on names like Snowflake and or Crowd. Back to you, Scott.
Yep. Thank you, DVG. And as we get going here, we've got what I would say to everybody, a really, I guess strong market. I mean, it took the PCE today and said, okay, that's fine, no big deal. And we're down a little bit here. It's going to be interesting on Friday to see where we go, DVG, if this continues. Or if perhaps we roll over on a Friday. Anyway, I don't think you want to be holding much into the weekend this weekend.
Definitely
anyway.
No, 3-day weekend. Holidays typically add more volatility, and it is a national holiday. So, there could be, we'll say, unfortunately, an eventful weekend. Hopefully not. Just a good time, vacation, etc.
Yep.
Levels I'm watching on the Qs, 57462 to see if we hold. We're right there right now at the open, pushing up to 576.80. If we hold these levels, we should be looking bullish. If we don't, could be some move to the downside. So be careful, traders. We are open. Worth noting, the month of September, based on seasonality, typically down about 4.5%. In August, is typically flat. So,
okay, so some of these trades here we're going to have to wait on this morning, like the AMBA off to the races, Bubba off to the races, Dell breaking the low on the very first candle. So let's watch and wait here.
I might be interested in TSM short here. 234.50 looks good. Might hit it here. Okay, market order. Sure.
Why not, right?
Slow start here at the open. Baba. Watch out for the Qs here. Looking like they're trying to push.
See, nothing I'm in love with right now. Wait for this open. Let's let this first candle go.
TSM. Dell, look at Dell at 120 now. I think I'm going to short everything.
Had that thing pegged. Yeah, I wanted to short it, but again, that first candle down, I'm not going to take it. Right.
I'm shorting the Qs right now. TSM. Dell. Okay, that's ugly. That is an ugly fill. Come on. 120.21. Yikes. Snow, I'm going to add to my short position from yesterday because it was small enough. Let's see if we get some continuation.
No trades for myself.
Come on, Snow. I'm also watching MSTR and Coin, just based on their behavior yesterday, selling off quite a bit, along with pre-market and last night. Crypto was not doing too well. All right, I'm going to load up the Qs here in a moment. Let's get like maybe 50 of them, 50 put options for Tuesday. I don't do same day stuff.
Watch S over 19. We'll be taking S long at 19. I'll repost this. I'll take this initial one down and repost the trade here, S at 19 long. Only looking for about 30 cents on the trade. I'm going to size up on the entry here. Watch the trade here, S.
Snow looking good. But you got in Dell early, huh?
No, I didn't get it.
Oh, really?
No, I didn't get it. It just the first candle down when I was mentioning it, it just, whenever you get into a short situation like that and the first candle flushes, it's like I might as well wait. I'm not going to join on the candle down. So just being patient with it. Okay, we're long S right now. Target's going to be over the top, and if we get to 1920, I will add with a 1940 target here, okay? 1840 is going to be my stop loss, $19 entry, and 1920 add.
I actually think I might be okay with holding this these put options for a little bit longer than I normally would. Just I think we get a little bit more of a retreat. Here comes Snowflake, SNOW. Let's go. Let's see if we can get an actual push below 235. In my mind, the game plan was we know 245 is where after the IPO it opened, and I figured anybody left in that stock might start to sell off around that level. And we started to see that happen yesterday, and trying to take advantage of that move today. I just don't know. Do we give it all back? Probably not. But maybe down to 229. That would be amazing.
Okay, there we go.
We all know the rules. Rule number 1: pay yourself first. I'll be doing that. Watching 573.46 on the Qs. Guys, here's the break on Snowflake. Did anybody join that? If you did, congrats.
Okay, I'm in S at 19. NVDA pulling the market down now.
Here come the Qs and TSM. Hanging on to Dell for now, but let's see if we get an actual break. I'm watching Coin now. Coin's been actually pretty resilient. So I'm wondering if there's like a seller waiting there or a huge buyer that's protecting that. But if that thing breaks $300, I have a feeling it's going to drop to like 280 in the next week or so. I'm taking some off Snowflake, guys. Just a small partial here. Get paid from yesterday and today's ad. So we'll let the rest go. I mean, I could give it 8 points and not care. So. TSM slowly moving down here.
Watch the 1920 ad on S. Remember, traders, it's not the number of trades you make, it's the number of green trades you make. So just because we're not rifling out calls this morning doesn't mean that we're not focused on profitability here and keeping this Friday green. Look at NVDA come down. Yeah.
Dell, that's gross. Coin 305.50 maybe. Let's do it. Yeah, I just realized I wasn't able to post all my trades this morning, Scott. Sorry about that.
Yep, it's all right.
Let's see. Yeah, if the Qs start to break down below 573, we should get some movement. 572.11 is the big level. It's a neckline. So if we protect that, I wouldn't be surprised for the bulls step in around there. But if we start breaking that, well, then we should get some movement down to 570. So
okay, traders, AMBA 92, AMBA 92. If we get the break here. Risky trade at the top, looking for a point here.
Look at NVIDIA go.
Yep.
Well, I'm not mad I'm in TSM, but I
getting whacked.
Should be getting. I was on NVIDIA yesterday. NVIDIA is actually my big trade for the day yesterday. Guys, look at coin now. Look great. Let's see. Qs might run into a little bit of resistance here. I'm gonna wait. And I want to see if we could break down below 17 or 573 into 572.11. If we hold that 572.11, then I'll be taking some off these put options here.
Come on,
TSM.
S.
We'll take a partial
volume here. I would possibly try NVDA over 175, but probably not. Okay, I'm gonna shift gears here.
Ooh, look at NVIDIA now, really heating up.
Yep, to the downside. Okay, UPST.
There we go. There comes Dell. Jeez.
UPST long over 70. I'm going to take some here, 74.50. Okay, UPST long 74.50. And I'm going to add at 75 and target 76. Okay, so watch it here. I'm long the stock. Those of you that want to join can. I thought about NVDA right here at 175, but okay, watch the ad here at 75 now for UPST.
Oh, everybody loves to buy the dip. Come on, Bears. Where are you at? Time to show your teeth a little bit.
Nasdaq's down 115 and Dow's down 41. Again, 1840 on S will be my stop.
Let me double check the day. I think it's the 16th or the 18th. I'll double check. When we should be getting the Fed rate cut decision officially. I think it's the 16th. Okay. I'm seeing some sellers stack up on the Qs. Still feeling okay on my positions. We should get a big order block coming. There it is. There we go. Now we wait for the break. 572 target on the Qs. We've got 50 contracts shown. So let's see if we can get paid on these.
Yeah, let's go. It'd be nice. Yep, 74.50 on UPST. And I'm still in the S trade.
I think I'm going to start just trading options only at this point, man.
They pay, don't they?
That's crazy, man. Right now I'm up 48% on them.
It's all good.
Yeah. All right, guys, 572.11 is going to be the target on the Qs. But if we get a big, fast break to the downside, a big, sharp sell-off through that level, then great. I'll take advantage of that partial. Coin looking okay as well right now. I want to see a break under 300 bucks. I don't know if I'm going to get it. I might be getting too greedy, but
UPS
Dell is doing nothing. Chicago PMI coming up, y'all, in 1 minute. Five seconds for Chicago PMI. Let's see what it says. Okay, looking good for my positions right now. Not going to get too confident just yet. I want to see a 572 print. We just got it for half a second on the Qs. It's too slow, but let's see if we get some follow through there. Trying to be patient here. I want to see it. 41.5 on Chicago PMI. Consensus was 46, 41.5. Ooh, it's not good. I'm going to take some off the Qs here, and I'm going to probably dump Dell. Early partial on the Qs. I just don't know if this is going to be a reactive report. So still keep plenty of size. There goes the break on the Qs. Well, and we're going to be out of Dell here in a moment. Guys, Qs now at my target. Literally, didn't I say 572.11? Where did we just print on that candle? 572.11. Do you guys see that? That's the neckline. We snapped that neckline. That was the all-time high on 729. So we snapped that. We got a strong push to the downside. We hold that, though. That's a super, super strong neckline for the Qs to bounce and push to all-time highs again. So if we bounce here, I'm going to dump everything that I'm short and then move on and maybe get bullish. But this is exactly what I wanted to see. I want to see a test of that level structurally. So if we're going to get bullish, this would be the area to do it. But I say that meaning like it needs to validate. If we break this level, though, I'm right in position to take advantage of the fall. Watching the SPY pull back a little bit. Look at Tesla. Tesla might be interesting for a short here. Crowd. Let's short crowd here. I might do a market here. Oh, that's gross. CRWD. Oh, that's nasty. I just got the bottom end of that 437. Gross. I should have been more patient there. Get to put that in my diary today. Coin looking great now.
S touched that 1840 and bounced. And again, we're right where we came into the UPST trade right now. So
we are now in official danger zone territory, guys. We breached. I mean, maybe it's an undercut and then we push on the Qs. But look, we're in position on coin. We're in position on TSM. We've got some runners left on snow. And we've got some runners left on the Qs. I unfortunately had a nasty crowd strike fill, but at least we're in the money now. But man,
look at that thing rip, right?
Yeah, I mean, it just tanked. I mean, I went to do a market fill, and I literally, when I clicked, it filled me at the next lowest spot because it was, decent spread, like 60-cent spread on it right now.
Right.
And I ended up getting filled at 437, right at the bottom of the candle. That's the trouble sometimes with market orders. All right, guys, we should see a breakdown now in some of these names. Coin, I'm trying to be patient. It's been super resilient. I mean, MSTR has been an absolute dog lately, which I'm surprised I haven't been shorting that one more frequently, but look at that.
Wow.
Tell you what, 437, I'm going to add to crowd. That's right. Double down on my bad decision.
There you go. There you go. We've added full share size now, UPST traders. UPST.
I just think we're going to get the break now on the Qs, like a big break. Next targets could be right around 569. 569.50. And we'll take another partial off. Oh, that sucks. I got stopped on Dell, guys, just because I got another lousy entry like I did today. Today, that's how I get to write on in my journal, is I rushed some market orders on Dell and I did on CrowdStrike, and therefore I'm out of position now. So I took a loss on Dell, and now it's rolling over right around my entry. So a numpty move.
Well, hopefully crowd just flushes for you here. It'll be interesting.
I would love that, man. We just got an ad. I just put I did that, it wasn't a huge size to begin with, but now we actually have, a position. Guys, look at the Qs now. Let's get that break.
188, yeah.
Straight down to 569 would be incredible, but I'll be patient. I am up 125% on these put options right now, Scott. Doubled my money. It's pretty awesome. I mean, we took, nice chunk of it off, but I'm not complaining. Let's see. Maybe I'll leave 10. I'll leave 10. Hold on. Let me wait to see what this candle does. Don't go green. Don't go green. Stop protecting 572.11 Qs. Go lower. That's gross. Might be time to switch. By the way, who's talking about NVIDIA? 174.97 is a big level.
Yeah. I was going to take it at 175, and then it flushed down here. So
yeah, I don't know what it is about that 174.97 number, like the actual 97 cents. I have no idea why that matters so much, but that, for whatever reason, there's just a huge, like a bunch of order flow at that number. And so every time it gets to that level, it's like either a big seller or a big buyer, and there's like a duel right at that number. Snowflake looking great. Dell, disgusting. Now Dell's going to probably flush. CrowdStrike, come on, baby.
Watch that 436 on crowd. You break that,
Game on, baby. Game on. It'd be nice.
Yep.
431 is my target. If I'd love to see it, but I don't know if I'm going to get that today. I need to see some decision on the Qs to dump, and I'm not seeing it. The SPY, though, is kind of giving up a little bit. 646.19 was the all-time high on the 13th of August. 646.19. So we're kind of right there now, trying to protect that level. So it's like a staircase and a floor, right? Like people are trying to put some footing underneath these levels. And I mean, the bulls just, man, they don't give up. Doesn't matter. I suppose it makes sense, though. 572.11 on the Qs, guys. A big reason why we took partials and all that. Coin, I'm probably going to give up on here in a second. I'm going to be patient.
Only thing against crowd is you got no volume there.
No, I know and it's super spready. It's like I'm watching it and it's like, oh, you're up, you're down, you're up,
Yeah.
you're down, you're up, you're down.
Okay, traders, again, 2 trades right now. S, which is looking better and better, and UPST now. Again, target UPST coming up to 76. We're full share size in this.
Oh, coin. I'm still in it, but you know what? I'm sticking to my guns. I think we flushed today, man. Crowd just broke 436. We're up a whopping point, a little over a point now. Woohoo! Tesla looks really tempting at 345. What do the put options look like on Tesla? $5.
There's your break on crowd, by the way.
Yeah, I want to see it really, like, you know, really start to dig in. It'd be nice. Just don't know if. $572.11, man. That's the number. We just bounced off 572.10. Mark, they're not today, but they're Tuesdays on the Qs. So I paid I grabbed the 570s. I paid 93 cents for them. Which technically that means they're like 92 cents maybe. Like, yeah. Here comes the break on crowd. Let's go. Still in the coin trade, still in the TSM trade. There's the break on the Qs. Come on, come to Papa now.
NASDAQ approaching 200 points down.
DVG, what a great trader, this guy. He's fantastic, we call him, actually. These stocks right now are going to skedaddle, they call it, skedaddle.
Let's see what happens here.
I mean, I could be right. 1 o'clock's right twice a day, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to short the hell out of this market lately, but yeah, thanks, Mark. I mean, I put it out there as like a hope and a prayer, like maybe I'll get them filled, but it was nice. Now they're up at like 220, 219. Okay, so I'm gonna pull. I'll wait for this candle to finish here. 1 minute on the Qs. If we don't keep going red, I'll leave like 10 contracts and then pull maybe, I don't know, 7 or so if we get down to 569.04, which is the all-time high on the 28th of July. Obviously, we could run into a couple levels, 571, 570.
What are you thinking on crowd? 400?
No, yeah, shoot, I wish. No, 432 is where I really wanted to like take some off. I don't know if we'll get there today, but I'll probably take some off here in a bit. But 432, I think is, I mean, we're right there, a couple points.
Yeah.
430 would be nice. We start breaking 430. That's like a pretty big support level yesterday, like 430 and a half. So we'll see. Getting ready to take 20 off of Qs here. 134%. That's pretty good. All right, taking some off there. Okay, leave 10 and see what happens. Now I just need coin to really break. Everything else looking good.
I'm in 2 trades right now and 0 profit right now. Waiting.
Tesla. How about Tesla?
One more point on the CRWD, that 434, which you're sneaking up on it now. That's pretty important here. See if you get through that.
Yeah, originally, Mark, I was looking at the 572s, and they had a little too much premium built into them. So I moved to the 570s. Right. Uh-oh, some data coming out. Michigan consumer sentiment.
Yeah, just coming out here. It's right at 10 o'clock, right? So about 2 minutes, minute and a half.
$55.9 versus 57.2. Wow, look at Oracle selling off. Oof. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Bulls might like it. Snowflake looking great, though. I'm going to move Dell off of here. What else are we watching, guys? What about Hood? You know, I wanted to short Hood at 107. 107 was where I was eyeballing this thing, and I never got a chance to do it. Oh, well. Okay, if the Qs reject 572 right now like it is, we should dump. But if we start holding that level, maybe I'm going to get bullish, but we'll see. CrowdStrike, we're going to take a partial here in a moment, guys.
Hey, Jeff, are you still in NVDA? I mean, hopefully, maybe it's moving off the bottom here. Let's see. There's your 434 on crowd.
Yep.
Watch the pretty decent sized buy. See if it rolls over. You'll get people in here selling it 434. Watch. Didn't break it yet. There it comes again. Come on, break that 434 for DVG.
Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. CrowdStrike, baby.
Well, within what, 10 seconds, it's approaching 433 now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the spread is just nuts on it right now.
Yeah.
It was 60, 83. I think for a second it snapped up to like $1 and change. But I'm going to probably take some off here in a minute. The problem is, like, so I'm going to actually put it in at 430. Let's see. 432.90. 432.90. So if it grabs it, cool. Otherwise, I'm going to do a market order, and I'll probably end up filling it, you know, the higher side of that spread, which I don't want to do. Palantir selling off too. I might short Nvidia here, guys. 174.97. 174.97.
If you can't join it, you got to short it, right?
Yeah. All right. Oh, small position up there.
Okay, traders. One little comment here on the S trade. You're looking at my screen right here. You see the VWAP at 1882. At 1883, I'm going to go extra full share size, recognizing the possible breakout here. Okay.
Okay, we're finally getting a follow through here on TSM. Finally, I can take a partial on TSM. Been waiting all freaking morning for that one. I will wait for this candle to complete. We're getting a break through this, low of session. See if we get some follow through. CrowdStrike. Let's go, baby. I got them up for sale. 432.90. Steal them. I don't care. Huge day for me right now, Scott. Huge day.
That's great.
Need
Welcome to Friday. Glad you're feeling a little bit better.
Feels good to be back in the chair, All right, you know what? It's that's close enough for me on. Oh no, maybe I'll wait. Come on. Oh man, we almost got filled there on CrowdStrike.
You will get filled.
You think so? 432.90. It's right there. Come on. Yes. Boom. Get paid, y'all. Get paid.
I mean, you never can tell with this type of stock. I mean, it could be down 10 more points, really.
Yeah, I mean, we still got we got some runners, but the risk is off the table. The only one that right now is kind of just a nuisance is coin. And I missed out on Tesla. Anybody's short Tesla? I was watching 345. And like Nvidia, we got in at 174.97. It's not a huge position, but it's, enough where I'm comfortable maybe adding. I didn't want to see it bounce and move higher there. But if we start breaking session lows, I'll hit it again. All right, TSM, partial. Thank you. Man, what a day.
Yeah, and traders, I'm right here at my stop loss on UPST, right here at breakup 73.80. I'll give it yesterday's close. Let's do that. 73.80. I'm extra full size share on S. So I really need S to go now. We just punched over the VWAP. Target's going to be close to 1920. Darren short Tesla. Yeah, nice.
There's the break on the Qs. I got to be careful, man. I'm going to sell these put options before the day is over. Because at this point, I might have the option to be assigned. I never let that happen, by the way.
What happens when you do that?
You got to be sure that your account could cover it. So,
because you're buying that, do you have to buy the equity at that time?
Yeah, you buy the equity. So one contract's equivalent of basically 100 shares. So if you hold it, let's say and you're in the money, then you have the option to buy 100 shares or one contract. So we had 50, that'd be 5,000 shares, so a ton of money. But you have the ability to be assigned those shares at that strike price.
Gotcha.
So you could buy 100 shares at, in this case, $570 on the Qs. But they would be short because of put versus.
Right. So you just got to be careful where you're at with that as far as the, yep.
Yeah. Because if you get assigned and then the next day snaps up 10% and you're hosed and you're out, whatever, 570 times 100, 57K.
Does anybody do that? Is there a strategy behind?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. A lot of companies do that. It just depends on the hedge, right? So if say for example, like if you're a bear, you would use this to your advantage, and then the flip side is true for calls. So you could use, whether it's a call debit spread because you're just trying to collect premium and hedge against your position.
Yeah.
Meaning like, hey, I've got $1 billion in said trade on said stock. You could put a position in to essentially accelerate, catalyze your growth or your alpha in a position, or use it as an insurance policy. So you go, hey, look, like I know I bought them at, let's just say we'll use $100 as a round number. And you're like, look, if it gets up to 120 by this day, I'm more than happy to buy more at that position. But in the meantime, I'm going to use an option strategy to get the price to that point. I have not as much exposure.
So they can really use it for, you can really use it to build a position, right?
Yeah. So you're dollar costing using options, basically. Knowing like, hey, if it gets to 120, that moves my dollar cost, depending on your initial size. Let's say it was 100 shares, which it wouldn't be 100 shares, but let's just say it was. So it starts at 100, and then you're buying the next 100 at 120 at a later date, and you don't necessarily mind. But in the meantime, if you have an option strategy that helps protect that movement, whether you want it to catalyze or stay within that, you could collect premium depending on how you want to do it, using your 100 shares that you already own, or use it to essentially get assigned those on purpose if it gets to that price point. And if it doesn't, who cares? You put up whatever, $200 instead of all that capital. Now, obviously, I say $200. These guys are moving mountains. Guys, look at NVIDIA now. Looking great. I'm going to add to it. I like to follow through. In fact, I'm going to add even more here. Finally, Coinbase. Finally. Almost dumped this thing. But I know that 302.50 is a stubborn level on coin. For whatever reason, I don't know who the heck is buying this thing at 302.50, but every single time it gets to that area, there's just so much protection. So I'm waiting to see if we continue like snap that level. And if we get some follow through, I don't know, anything below $300, I'd be happy. CrowdStrike. Let the runners work, baby. I was due a day like this though, Scott, to be honest. I've shorted a bunch of days and just got ran over. It took like little scalps, like taking pennies off the train tracks, basically,
It's always the same. It always goes back, traders, just from a learning standpoint of, we say it a bunch, but base hits, base hits, base hits, base hits, and, stay afloat, stay above the water, stay positive, make yourself $5 a day, $50 a day, 500, 5,000. And then when you have the opportunity to load up and the trade starts to look like it's a trade that you like, the setup that you like, the trade that you like, the stock that you like, the day that you like, you're feeling good about things, put the accelerator down and, let it be known that you can make the big money. You just have to be patient and wait for it, right? It's I don't know if I want to say it's a game, but you just be patient. I guess patience is the king. And hit your little base hits, have some conversation, be part of our trading room, and then talk through things, get yourself prepared, base hits, and then when you see it, then hit it, right? And go for the home run. There's nothing wrong with it. If you don't take that opportunity, you'll never know.
Yeah, I mean, I say that tongue-in-cheek on NVIDIA. We're adding as it was falling here, and I thought we'd snap through the floor, and we're now holding the floor. So now I'm like, I don't say I'm shaking in my boots, because we've got some great positions working for us right now. But 100% agree with you, Scott. Like base hit, home run, base hit, home run, and it doesn't have to be in that order, but the base hits are the priority. Get on base, get on base. And I mean, Tesla. Who took Tesla? One of you guys had to take Tesla, please. Anybody? Darren, my boy. Yes.
There goes your CRWD. What do you have left of CRWD? Still some?
Yeah, I got like 70 shares. Not a whole lot. No, but Tesla, Darren. How about that, man? Glad you took it. I was eyeballing the heck out of that, and I just didn't have didn't pull the trigger. CrowdStrike, beautiful. If it snaps 430, I may take some off, but I mean, it's not big enough now for me to necessarily care, but we shall see.
Okay, traders, I'm still holding on to the UPST trade. I'm right at my stop loss here.
I'm going to take some off of my last 10 put options here in a second on the Qs. 569.04 target. That's close
Comes
enough.
your 430.
I'm going to leave 3. Guys, I'm up 260% on those put options for the Qs. 260%. Pretty crazy. Snowflake looking great. We'll let those run. I'm going to put a 3-point stop on it. Do that right now. And just let it do its thing. Little trail. CrowdStrike 430, baby.
I don't think it's over.
You know, they should just let it go. Let it go.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. I'll tell you what. I'm going to take 50 off here in a minute, though, because we're running into the support from yesterday, like where we bounced. So here, I'm going to take 50 off right here. I'll let 20 run for the rest of the day. That'll work. Hey, Scott, I think I'm going to get it on coin now. I think this is the break.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. One time. Need NVIDIA to break. Dell stopped me out, unfortunately. I think one of you guys are in there. Let's see. Michael P. Aloha. Yeah, he took Tesla. You always take Tesla. Yeah. 3/4 cool, man. Coin, I want to see a break 300. Okay. Like, so I want to see it. Like I want to see one huge red candle just break through $300. Like I don't like how it's just tiptoeing to 3. I know 302.50 for whatever reason. It just. I say 302.50. It's give or take, right? It's like 302.40 through call it 80. Right now we just got the break below it, and now we have a 302.05 print, new session low. So what I want to see now is like I want to see 301 just give up completely. Then we're in the 300 prints, and then we see like 290s, whatever, and then I'm going to take some off. That's the plan anyway. It may not work out that way, but it's the power of look at Tesla, perfect example. You know, you see that 342.66 level give up, which has been a big kind of zone. So give or take $1 or maybe less than that, like 50 cents on either side, 80 cents on either side for Tesla. And that was a big level of like support to keep pushing to the upside. You notice at 350, we kept having issues at 350. And I think the fact that we didn't breach 350 without an issue, I think people are kind of just getting out of the way of risk. So I definitely think, I mean, Tesla 318 is the zone. 318. We start breaking below that. I mean, who knows how low we go, but 318 seems to be like the big neckline for Tesla as of late. I'm going to leave 3 of my put options and take it right now. 3 bought them for 93 cents, sold them for $332. That's not a bad day, man.
That's great.
I should say $93. Sold them for $330. Here comes coin. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Uh-oh. I don't like that. I just looked at level 2 on it. Oh, come on, man. Who is that?
Coin here. Yeah, I'm still hanging out in my 2 trades. Again, I've got S, extra full share size on S. If S takes off, it'll make my day. But then I've got this UPST trade with nothing going on. I
may shut down NVIDIA. I don't want to see it get over 175.50 because I was adding on the way down, and so now my dollar cost is lower than 174.97. Uh-oh, watch the SPY here. Man, Tesla's selling off, man.
Mm-hmm. Well, you got Tesla selling off. You got NVDA earlier, coin.
This silly 302.50 on coin. I don't know why I'm messing with it. It's like MSTR right now is the same thing at 334. Same thing. TSM taking a little more on. I don't know, man. Maybe we start rounding out the bottom here. I have a anchored VWAP. Where's that from? Wait a second here. Actually, a really good representation too. I think it's from the all-time high. Let me look. Let's see. There we go. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I mean, crowd, you can't go straight down, right? So, I mean, if it stays underneath the VWAP, should be just fine to continue.
Yeah, I mean, I took some right near the bottom. So I still have 20 left, but at this point, I can kind of ignore coin now. Probably should have taken some partials there, guys. And NVIDIA, again, I'm being patient on NVIDIA, but I don't like that it's trying to turn around here. So if it does turn around, I'm going to get out of the way. Maybe with a small losing trade, we'll see. And coin, what is sham?
Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me a moment.
Sorry about that, guys. Meant to mute that. Where is this thing?
Okay, traders, UPST starting to come now for us. Hopefully all at one time here. And I am going to post this this AMBA trade I'm sorry, AFRM trade. Let me switch it over here. AFRM, and EMBA I'll put over here.
The craziest trade today, Oracle.
And this is going to be over 95, AFRM.
It's down 5.5%, 5%. Well, NVIDIA might do it to me here. Looks like it's trying to find some support here at 175. I'm not going to fight the tape. Not today. Not today. Even though we're up nicely, that's also the reason. I'm not going to be greedy. I'm going to bank my profits. Leave maybe a couple runners on things like crowd, but
May take that CRWD again here. Be a good
to the downside.
Yeah, to the downside again.
You were trading that yesterday, were you?
Yeah, I sure was. I got bit by it yesterday. That it turned my day red. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. After that gap up, I was like, okay, we're going to short this thing. It never did come down much. Actually, you know what? No, shouldn't say it like that. I had money made and didn't take it. Got greedy and took off on me.
All right, come on, NVIDIA. Small red on NVIDIA right now, which is fine, given the circumstances. And then coin, it needs to break. It has to break. Who's in that right now? I think somebody. Jay, are you in that? You know what, Mark? I was watching CRWV like all week. So yeah. Yeah, Oracle is I mean, what a surprising sell-off. Like, I'm shocked to see that only because, like, you think of like Dell. So Dell, Oracle, NVIDIA, AMD, CRWV, and OpenAI, but they're not technically tradable. But those are all like tied to Stargate. And we saw a huge rally on them yesterday, literally, with the exception of maybe NVIDIA. And now we're seeing a dump from 240 down to 226 on Oracle. That's crazy. All right, here comes NVIDIA finally. Just a little patience, guys. A little bit patient. Q's now, heading lower. We've got 3 of those put options left.
Watch crowd take the bottom out now again. Wow.
Yes.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I should have pushed that button on that baby.
Let's see. Just around in, I think, over a bounce. Michael's saying here. 337. Yeah. 337 was random. It became a step up level for a while. And then I don't know what happened to it. It's from like, I don't know, maybe a month ago. We're down 1.2% right now on the Qs and 0.75% on the SPY. Feeling like it might be a 2% day. Honestly.
Okay, right.
Yeah, no, yeah. I really, considering that we've rallied almost 40% since April, to be down 3%, that's not too bad. In fact, let me do that quick math here. I won't even look at the SPY because the SPY actually pushed harder than the Qs did. Let's see, that's just August. From April here. Yep. Yeah, that's from April. $583.32. Yeah. So we went up 45% since April in the Qs. 45%. And right now we are from those highs.
It's a nice run.
Yeah, from those highs, we are down 2.5%. So, yeah. I wouldn't even, this isn't even like a pullback. This is just, some profit taken, basically. When it starts to get a correction to the mean, that's when we should start having a conversation about, uh-oh. So what does that mean? Well, pull up your fibs, y'all. I mean, heck, you could do it from, I suppose we could do it from there. Let me look. Now I'm curious. Ta-da. So 513.40 would be where you get your reversion to mean. Cue the disclaimer. It's not financial advice, it's just an opinion. So on the Qs, 513.34 would be, that's where you would be like, oh, wow, that is a pullback. And that's not even the 50% retrace. 50% retrace put us in the 492 print. I don't know if we're going to get that, but yeah, it's possible. It is possible. Highly unlikely, though, if we're going to get rate cuts on the 16th of September. What in the world? Yeah, Jay, I agree. That's the trouble. So this is either a consolidation and a push to the upside, which is making me a little worried on coin, or it's a consolidation and then it finally breaks. So, and if it does break, it'll be a big break in either direction. So always good, especially when you see this level of consolidation, you see the Qs aiming lower, the SPYs aiming lower, and the coin is literally just limping to the downside. You'll see this oftentimes when, I mean, look at NVIDIA right now, kind of feeling the same way. Where it's like, are we consolidating to move higher at this level? Or are we consolidating to actually get a final break to the downside? So right now, because it's holding this level, it turns into more of like a 50-50 trade where you have to start to analyze, okay, well, how much risk do I want to keep on this trade? Like have a stop loss in mind. For me, it's going to be just over 175.50. So it's not a huge loss on NVIDIA if it gets there. But if it tags that level and it rejects it, I'm going to wait. So for me, it's more of a visual level. So I may give an extra 10 or 15 cents, right? But if it starts to like rip and take off, yeah, I might get caught flat-footed on this one. But it's worth the risk right now for me.
Yeah, I'm in two stocks. I've got no money banked. I'm right at break even on UPST. I think crowd gives you another leg down. Yeah, I think it sees sub 430 today. Yep. And then once you get under 430, heck, who knows? Who knows? Do we get it? Do we break the 430 here or not? Looks good. Darren, take care of yourself. We'll see you
Yes.
back on Tuesday.
Right on, Darren. Hey, awesome trading, man. Very nice. Are you in crowd? Did you end up taking that? Oh, no. Nah. Boo. Qs will probably bounce to 572.11 and then retest, and that'll get all the bulls excited. We only have three of these put options left, so it doesn't really matter. But this sounds crazy to say, but I've given back on these last three. I've given back 100%. I was up 240%. Now I'm up only 140%. So weird to say out loud. So what do we got? Is it Jay?
Doug leg down on crowd. Wow.
Jay, you're in coin. Yeah, we finally got it on crowd, which is great. Now it's just leave it alone. It's only 20 shares, so it is what it is. Snowflake. I think I'm gonna just dump it. Let's see. I just need coin to break and Nvidia to break, and then I'd be
Wow, look at it now. Look at crowd now.
yeah. Did you end up clicking it?
No.
Ah,
I don't.
what a silly
Remember
stock.
how I said 420? I was laughing. Not so much now.
$3.97, Scott.
Ah. Wow. You never know.
I mean, with these 20 shares, maybe you just hang on to it
Yeah.
forever.
Yep. Jason Coin, very nice.
I'm up 8 points on crowd. almost 9 points. And I thought I got a bad entry at 437. And we added, so it made it more of a real trade. And then now we just let it float. I should say sink.
Yeah, 1840 on S, and I'm right at the UPST stop loss here. Okay.
All right. We should get the breakdown now on the Qs. Let these final 3 contracts do some work. CrowdStrike looking great. I'm actually going to extend my trailing stop to 6 points. Like worst case, I lose $120. It's a good place to be.
Yeah, no doubt.
And I say that as a trail. Like if it starts to, bounce around a little too much, then I'll probably just tighten it and then get out of the position. But kind of want to set it and forget it. And maybe, Jay, we finally get coin to break. Maybe. 302.50. Just break that like we just did right now, but with some force. There we go. You watching that, Jay? You seeing this? Let's see the battle happen. There it is. In 3, 2, 1, snap it. Pow.
Oh.
We've got a lot of people wanting to get out of this coin trade. It's very bad, actually. Very bad what they're doing.
Wait, what's bad about it?
Everybody knows. How do you not know, actually?
I was watching some like highlight reel or something of like people were like, yeah, he's the only guy that could compliment somebody and then tear him down in the same sentence.
He's good
Like,
at it, right?
You'd be like, what an incredible guy. He's a very good dress. He dresses very well, but he's a complete idiot. What a loser, this guy.
You're like, wait, what? Yeah, Jay, no doubt, man. That's the power of levels, though, right? Hopefully you saw that, right? Like you were charting it, maybe, and that 302.50 level. And then the problem is 300 is another one. So if it breaks 300, though, it's down like adios amigos, But it has to really just like punch through that level, with some force, like what the Qs are trying to do right now. And by the way, the SPY running into 642.67 key level. 642.67 was a key level. NVIDIA we finally get a break on NVIDIA, guys. Finally. Day of patience today, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm actually going to take some off of my NVIDIA trade here in a minute. Just to put away some. Because we were adding on the way down, and now I don't want to have that much exposure. Unbelievable. Stupid coin trade.
CRWD again, another leg down here, now under 428.
Yes, sir.
420 looking better and better.
All right, Scott, I'm going to have you call this trade, man. What am I supposed to do with coin?
on coin.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the money on the trade.
I mean, market's down, stock's down. I think it breaks
Let it
lower.
crack.
Yep. I mean, with the same tongue, like you're talking about Trump, with the same tongue, though, I would say don't be greedy. But if you're not exposed that bad,
No, I'm not. But I don't want to like not take a partial. But I have to wait now because we're like at session lows. But like for example, on Nvidia, I was waiting for this break, and now we're here. I haven't taken the partial yet, but I'm tempted to do it because we're running into 569.04, which is the all-time high on Qs on the 28th of July, and we've just bounced off of it. So if we crack that, then maybe I hang on a little bit longer. What I don't want to do is tag it and then boom, we rip. So like Nvidia, I'm going to take a partial here in a sec. Yeah, Nvidia taking partial. I might be early. I don't care. 1.5. I'll take it. Ooh. Oracle's down to 224. I was shocked to see it at 231 and then 229. It is down to 224 right now, y'all. Wow. It's getting wrecked. Come on, coin. There it is. New session low. Now really scare them. Panic. Look at Jay and I are going.
yeah,
Watching coin go drop.
drop.
I'm glad I took a partial on Nvidia. That's what I was worried about. A little pop like that.
Mm-hmm.
50 cents. Not a big deal, but look at Dell rounding the corner here.
Is Dell continuing to roll over?
No, it's finding some footing here at 122. And the Qs 569.04. What did we get to? What was the lowest session? 569.09. So I need to take some medicine, man. All right, I'm gonna go do that. I'll be back in a sec.
Yep. Yeah, 1840 break on S, and I'll be out. Yeah, I mean, I really do. I mean, crowd could attack that 420 today, no doubt. Both markets down 200 points. NASDAQ 286 approaching 285 down, 286 approaching 300 points down. Yeah, UPST, I'll just wait to come out here flat if I can get it. Okay, traders, I'm done for the day too, Michael. I've got to take off here. Everybody have a great weekend. Let DVG know that I took off since he's not back yet. But I got to scoot as well. Everybody have a sweet weekend. I'll see everybody back here on Tuesday. Remember, Monday is a holiday. So Clifton, have a great weekend. Be safe. God bless you all. Godspeed. We will see you then. I'm going to go out right now. I'm going to take some time. I'll come back. Hopefully get a squeaky green day out of this day here, but I'm sorry I couldn't help that much today, but we're going to be back on Tuesday to kill it next week. Everybody take care. God bless you all. Godspeed. And we'll see you then.
All right, I'm gonna take my big partial here off of coin. That's gonna wrap it up, I think, for me, y'all, for the weekend. But some great trading. It's about that time to enjoy the weekend, y'all. Obviously, it's not financial advice. Do what you want, but fundamentally, it's always good if you make some money and you bow out for the day. Give the day to yourself. Do what you want to do. Find other things to do. Find other businesses to run. Spend time with friends, family, etc. But really appreciate y'all. Appreciate the 44 Trade Nation. And yeah, some great trades today, y'all. It's always great to get that base hit, home run. And appreciate y'all. Enjoy the weekend. We will see you on Tuesday of next week because Monday's a holiday. So everybody, I'm giving you the day off. How about that? We'll see y'all Tuesday at the Open. Till then, you know what it is. Cheers. God bless.